Hello, hello. Welcome in, guys, to another Disco Elysium stream. We've got a lot to do. We've got a lot of tasks to take care of today. Alright, so last time we were on the game and we got a bag to collect bottles so that we can make money. So now it's time to make money and buy stuff. So I off stream went around and collected bottles, and bottles are only worth like 10 cents. So I gotta collect a lot of bottles to get enough money to pay my bill at the hotel that we're staying at. But yeah, I'm gonna buy some things like a map and a book and that cool jacket that guy had at the little thingy. So let's just jump in. Let me make sure you guys can hear me, and let me make sure that you guys can hear the game. Let me know if you can't hear me or the game. But I think we should be good. So, let's start. Also, let me make sure everything is turned on. Oh, I thought I did my Twitch integration. One moment, guys. Wait a minute. I forgot where to go to get my is it here? Yes. Okay, yeah, so you guys should be able to vote on my decisions. No. That's not what I wanted to do. Boo. Okay. I think it was like this. Like this. I think it was like that. Maybe. Okay. Hopefully that works. Okay. It's still day one. It's 3:15 in the afternoon. We have $6.92. Where's my bag? Okay, there's my bag. Something changed. Something changed. Why was that orange? I'm not sure why that changed, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It said that it's like there was a notification there. Let me see what items I have. Oh, gloves. That's right. I'm gonna put these gloves on. What did that do? Gave me +1 electrochemistry. Did it do anything bad? Nope. Okay, cool. I was taking out my savoir-faire. Oh, my shoes and my trousers. What's my jacket doing for me? Okay. Why is my honk doing this? Is that better? Okay, sync to me. There we go. I think that's, no, ooh, what's going on? Alright, hopefully that fixed it. We'll see if it catches up. Okay, so there's a trash container behind the whirling and rags. The manager guard should have a key. I don't have brute force to pry the lid open, so I can't use the pry bar that we have. Find out who is in the union box. Gart has told you some unruly union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling and Rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll show up. Keep an eye out for them. Okay, we still need to, let's go buy things. Let's go buy some stuff. Hold on one second, guys. Let me reset something. Whoa, why did they delete the message? Wait, hello? Hold on. Hi, Aries. I'm not sure why Stream Elements deleted the message, but hi. Stream Elements has been doing weird things. Hold on. I'm gonna BRB because I need to reset my HonkTuber face thingy, so give me 1 second, guys. Okay, things should be fixed now. Aries, I'm not sure what you said, but try typing it again. I don't know what the auto mod did. It did that yesterday, or day before yesterday too. It just deleted a message for some reason. I'm not sure why. Okay. We owe this guy $130. Let's go buy the map and the book, because the lady says that we need that book. Where do I go? This way. Let me know if you guys can hear the game alright. Okay, I think it's up here.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Great, I don't need to know anymore.
Shelves full of
Oh,
biographies
hi!
of famous
Oh,
people,
like the little
whoever
emote.
they are.
It's so cute. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I saw the other day, you were streaming stuff. You were banned? Why? What did you say? Was it this? I don't understand. I don't get it. I think I changed my auto mod settings, so hopefully it doesn't. I don't know why it would ban you.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of
Oh, it was a
these
bunch of
seem
emotes?
important
Okay, so
or
I'll change that.
relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
I'll change that. How are you? How's your Friday? Happy Friday. It's Friday.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Oh, okay. So, oh, yeah, we're playing Disco Elysium. It's a detective RPG, and it's like a movie book game all in one, and I'm enjoying myself. I played it for hours the other day. If you could check, if you didn't get a chance to check it out. It's pretty good. Just came in from the dog park with Hinoko. Awesome. Little fur babies. What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Where's the book that
Next
I need?
to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Oh yeah, we learned about this guy the other day. That guy's
Next
extreme.
to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a run-down drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Is this the book that I need? I feel like...
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Wait, where's the... Is it over here? Is it over here?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Okay.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Okay.
Sir,
Oh.
I can't have you end up...
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
This is the book.
The point of the book,
Wait,
and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Over here slacking. Follow, dope artist, part of the crew at Creative Overdose. He's working on some really cool stuff, so yeah, give him a follow. Okay.
Amidst the various, these three things are the point of the book, and many others. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
I can teach you how to do that. Let me know. I can teach you how to set up all the things. I have learned a lot. You know, I research everything, so yeah, I can show you how to do that. I'll send you a video, actually, that I found on the YouTubes.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
What?
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply.
What?
Nothing worth buying.
Okay, where's the book that I need? Let's buy this map, because I have $6.92.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Alright, let's buy this map of Martinez.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Let's go. Got an
You've
item.
acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Oh, I need this.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Island, disintegrating into mathematics.
What?
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Okay.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent.
What did I fail?
Whatever they are, the Isolas are
How?
immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
I don't understand why I failed this part.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Ooh, are you trying to call me broke? I think that's what you're trying to do. Because I
They're
am
quite
broke.
valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
I already got that. You seem to underestimate my resources.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
No. Because you don't want to pay me, or you don't want me to buy that one. Alright, interact with the map. How do I interact with the map? Use the interact button in inventory to inspect. Alright. Oh.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Cool, 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 cool.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Okay.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Alright. Let me go to my journal. Go to my map tab. Oh snap, there's a map. Look at that. How do I move around? Can I move around? Where am I? Oh, that's my room. Oh, sweet. Trash container, the mirror, the Man from Hyundai series, which is a lot, the map wall, Tommy Laham. Is that me? Is that me? So, if you guys didn't catch the last stream, I don't know who I am in this game. Like, my character woke up with a severe hangover and doesn't know who he is. He knows now that he's a detective, but he's lost his gun, he's lost his badge, he has no ID. Nobody will tell him who he is. And he is investigating a murder that happened in this town. I still need to find my badge. I still need to find my gun. So I gotta go around and ask people that, but oh, I need to equip and complete the volumetric shit compressor, which is me getting my shit together. We found the lonesome long way home, so what we did was we thought about this for a long time, and now we know where I'm from, I guess. But how do we do solution? Logic, head in the clouds. So we're going to internalize the volumetric shit compressor because I have to do that before I can inspect the body, because every time I go see the body, I get sick. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people and maybe that will help. Alright, so we're going to internalize that. How long does that take? 30 minutes? Sweet. That's what's up. Can we internalize multiple things at the same time? Alright, solution. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the Frozen Eye at the center of the district, then past the video rental store on the corner. There at the end of the street, lined with the pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so, so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now. What? I know. It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm a detective who doesn't know who he is and is also working with another detective from a different precinct to investigate this murder. And also the police aren't liked in this place. There's a thing called the Union that rules this town that I'm in. And so like the body has been hanging in a tree. Trigger warning, like it's pretty gross. And it's been hanging in the tree for weeks and no one's done anything with it, which is also disturbing. So, yeah. I gotta find this book though that I'm supposed to, that I
Shelves filled to the
think
brim
is
with crime novels
important.
featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen. Crime fiction is a disgrace, an asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh God, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Yeah, that's fiction. Where? It's
Shelves
not here.
full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Did I ask for this?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly.
Shelves full of
Boo, where's the book that said I feel like I need to buy this book?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies.
Maybe it's down here. So this is my partner here in the orange jacket.
A
His name
small
is
mountain
Kim.
of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchant.
So this
The
guy's name is
display
Kim.
rack is brimming
Is this
with
it?
worn
No.
paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular
What the
sword.
heck? There was a book here that was important. We'll come back. So ask the little girl if she's seen
Hello,
my gun
sir.
and my badge.
How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
It's going. Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area. It's going fine, I think. It's going really bad. Wait, let me go to my options because I thought you guys were able to vote. It's still connecting to the server. Okay. Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial
Oh,
area.
that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Okay. Dang, I really need to find that book. See if she knows anything about my gun or badge.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Oh, we already talked to her before. Man. Let's talk to this lady again.
Hello again, sweetie.
Nope, nothing new. Oh, we never talked to this guy. It's all about money, you know. Okay. Gotta find my badge. And my gun. It's pretty dangerous to just let it be hanging out.
The door is closed. You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Why? Am I a
Who
smoker?
knows what you are? A monster, a murderer,
What?
the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Wow. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack.
What?
Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Why? Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority one. Well, I'll think about it. I don't want to smoke a whole carton of cigarettes. I don't understand.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing.
Really?
Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco
What?
all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
That doesn't make any sense.
And when you're
I don't know
done
what's going on
thinking
with my
about
house,
them,
too.
graduate to getting them.
Okay.
Plus, smoking them
No, I
gives
didn't want another
massive
task.
bonuses.
That's like 15 tasks now. Working great. Ooh, there's bottles in here. There's bottles everywhere. Take that. And take that one. Take that one.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
More bottles. Oh yes, bottles everywhere. Wow. We're gonna make like 50 cents.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached it. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Let's get the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
Awesome.
Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Pull on the light
A
bulb.
terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn.
Oh,
with
no.
photosensitivity. It's not good.
Whoops. Dang it. Are you kidding me? I lost health because of that? I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I I just did. Oh, I'm not putting on this. Where did the necktie go? Did it? Okay, it didn't do anything bad. It gave me +1 Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Okay, cool. God dang it. Find smokes and smoke them. I don't want to do that. And there's a lady that I need to talk to.
Yes?
Let's go take these bottles in, and then hopefully that'll be enough time for me to get my shit together, and then we can go investigate the body.
Looking for something?
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was?
I don't know.
That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So, it's a kind of union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods
Should I
is going
ask
to
this
fuck
guy
him
for a
right
smoke?
up the ass.
Since
Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
let's ask him for
No.
cigarettes. Okay, never
He's got
mind.
a smoke right there in
Where?
his fucking hand.
What?
Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
He puts out his cigarette and flicks the tiny stub toward the street. Cool. I'll keep my
I
shit
bet.
together. His cool gaze pierces deep with noxious effluence wafting in the surrounding
Sorry
air.
I couldn't be of any.
Whatever, dude. I'm gonna cash in these bottles. Oh, and I probably need to buy
The tear
something.
machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
I need health.
A colourful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Oh, I don't want. Oh. Cigarettes give me intellect, but take away my health. I got that. So. What's in here?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice
Ah, everything
bottles.
costs
The
money that I
raincoats
don't
are transparent,
have.
except for the big fritta slogan on the back.
Mm-mm.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I need a Dramamine. +3 health.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Dang. Rude. What's us? Can we ask any of these people anything?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Gotta run. Dad duties. I'll hit you up later. Alright, cool. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care. Oh, now I'm down to like $4. That's depressing. I'm just trying to wait for time to go by so that we can go investigate this body without me getting sick and progress the story forward a bit. Let's see if he has cigarettes. Because I'm not buying cigarettes.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
You got any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke.
He nods towards the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Wow.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachal's weird.
Alright, thanks. Maybe the old guys have some smokes.
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king.
Oh my gosh.
And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Really? I think that is unnecessary.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule? What was that about cocaine? Let's talk about something else.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
Elysium is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again.
On
What
what?
happened, happened.
I want to know what happened. There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something
Right.
else. Come on, time. I need you to keep going. Try looking for this book again. There was literally a book in there the other day that was, I think it was like $4.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be Several maps have been attached. The maps look old and faded. Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Why is this locked? Oh, because I don't have enough money.
I would say...
Shelves full of biographies of famous people. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head suddenly. A particularly odd title catches your eye. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography. Next to that,
I really must insist. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you.
Alright. We need like 10 more minutes to be able to go investigate the body. Yep. To get my volumetric shit together. This book appears to be erotica without actual erotica. Did I put my bag away? I don't think we went this far yesterday. Oh yeah, we did. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Oh yeah, I don't think we went this far at all yesterday. Rue de Saint-Gelaine, roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used
Up here, Piggo.
to dismantle it. What? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Wow, girl, chill. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep, yeah, when were you last tested?
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder? Yeah, what is she looking at? Let's see what she's looking at.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Oh, there's a person on a boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Why is she a whore?
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Okay.
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Okay.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh, this is not me being wacky. This is me being normal, sir. He thinks it's wacky.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Okay.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write? Why are you so committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this. I want to hear it. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Do you know anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Leave it to Kim to be the man of reason.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, bucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you. Oh, go over here. What's over here?
Take that. Oh, wait. What's over here?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? I don't have a good chance of conceptualizing. Take all that. Let's talk to this crazy child over here. Oh my god, look at that.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Why are you sleeping? Standing up, sir.
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Duh.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now? I'm sorry for sneaking up when you leave.
Don't get fucking clever over with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Yeah, I'm pretty clever. What did I get?
The worn map features the patchwork grid. Your finger moves, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and...
Okay. Did I find something new? Oh, the backyard wall. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not Tommy Laham, because I'm over here and Tommy's over there. Okay. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts.
Now they show up?
Who are you?
There must be another way into the building.
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Let's get some more bottles. And an orange bum hat. Okay. And some notes of fed. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Got a bum hat. What does it give me? Reaction speed, but a bum brain. And this gives me physical instrument. Work it. What does my shirt give me? Okay. I need those two things right now, I think. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Okay, I can't get over there yet. Let's talk back to this guy. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Can we talk to that guy up there?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me, I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. I'll come back to this later. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
No.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying the chill vibes. I bet
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
He's an actor, declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
My Sunday friend?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
I am intrigued. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Okay.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Okay. Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Why? He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony. What do you mean, no, we won't?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Let's see. Let's try this. Yeah.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
The young man shakes his head in confusion.
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the railing.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags
Dang
out
it.
of
What?
it.
I should have asked him. Oh, I wasn't able to ask him for a cigarette.
Good luck with the investigation.
So now I have to talk to him. Oh, he's leaving me. Where's he going? Oh. How do I get to this balcony?
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up? You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. No, he does.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yeah, we do.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found the way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Sounds like another task on my list. Let's see. What's that say?
Volumetric ship compressor.
Nice.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
What bonuses are there? All endurance white checks unlock learning cap for endurance raises to 4. Cool, cool, cool. Except let's go. Okay, let's see. What is this one? Whatever happened to Guillaume Lemillion, who, with the amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slandering new lines of some starlit Bois de Nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. An advanced race theory, fooled by the absurdity. A massive fantastic racist swirls in your head. Desert pygmies. Oh, let's internalize this. Because I really don't care about the king yet. Even though that takes way longer. And then talk to the smoker on the balcony. Now we can go investigate the body, because now we have our shit together. I wonder how high the health goes. Oh, wait, is that the right way? Yeah, that's the right way. Alright, let's investigate this guy.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright, now we can do this without throwing up.
Ha ha ha.
What?
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much.
Ah, but it said 72% chance high. They lied to me.
Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Can we just investigate this body, please? Even though I got my shit compressed, how is it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Right, Cam, what happened?
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
Yeah, now what do I do?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Okay.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Okay.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today.
No, we're gonna make it today. No, we're gonna, what did she say? Endurance. Where's endurance at? I need to level up my endurance. That's crazy. Alright, well, we failed at that. Where is that? Inspect the body. I thought, okay, so this should be marked off because I did that. Pile of eternity? Alright, which task should we do next? Find out who is in the union box. I can't talk to Kim about this yet until after we inspect the body. People say the commercial building on the plaza. Search for the malignant entity. Pleasant says she lives inside a chimney. Find a way in. Okay. Replace the lost boo. Okay. I need to find another way in. So talk to the lady over here. Let's inspect that. Oh, let's see what's in this door. Take that bottle.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Okay.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door. I don't know if she's gonna respond well to that because they don't like police around here. Hold on. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
Alright, well, this is the police. Please open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Uh-oh.
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
What backyard?
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there.
Okay.
Didn't work.
Hey. Should I tell? Okay. Hey, are you there? I've checked the backyard, but couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Alright, let's take a chance and try to convince her that we are real policemen.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution. Over something. Okay, yeah.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
The voice snaps.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
I don't have my badge.
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm. Aww.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
She manages to say with a wheeze. Ooh, 2 bounties. 2 bounties. What do I have? What's over here? I don't have a badge. I know that much. What's new? I don't know what's new. The smoker on the balcony. Ask around for his apartment number. Okay.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Aww. She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. First, I'm the policeman that asked you to open the door. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge? Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. I only have a few questions. Let's see.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
First, who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off with the broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company.
Not my aching bones.
And that's all I need from this world.
It's kind of sad.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
Because they're not going to talk to me.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
She points east.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them.
Oh.
Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Ugh. That's the balcony. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. What's in the box? Take the money. Room number 9 is locked. What's in the box? What is this? A postcard. It's over here before we go out the door. Some shoes. Oh, money. Heck yeah, there's money everywhere. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
My interfacing is low because I don't have my tool in my hand. And I can't put it in my hand because we're in the middle of doing stuff. Let's
No
not
reply.
leave. I got a new item. Let's put the chain cutters in my hand.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number, what are you doing?
Boo.
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, detective.
Why did my morale go down? I believe this shackle. The lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a gloved finger. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do? These chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Okay.
The shackle
Finally,
snaps
something
like a
good.
twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Nice.
After you, detective.
Okay, let's go. Finally. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. A flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Mazovianism?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Okay, let's leave. Maybe there's some money in this box. There's a bullet and a lounge jacket. Cool. Should I touch it again?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man.
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think the White Star, the photos on the wall.
Okay. Oh, that didn't tell me much. Let's leave. I don't think there's anything else in there to touch.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists around here. Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
My glasses. My goodness. Why are my glasses doing this? Hold on, guys. I'm trying to fix my glasses. What does it invoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Cool. Oh, what's in this box? Money. Take it. What's over here? Glasses. Oh, that's cool. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. There's a balcony. What's over here? An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Can I go out this door? Wait. Okay. Oh, okay. Take all of this. Oh, snap, I got some alcohol. I don't think that's good. Take the money. Oh my gosh, we're up to $12.99. Look at that. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. That's disgusting. And close the door. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. What shoes? Okay, now we're gonna go on the balcony and see what we find. cool. We found a way up. Thanks guys for hanging out. Let's see. Can we click? Is there money in here? Money! All the money. The breaker is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Oh, look at all the doors. Just a door, nothing for you here now. What's this? Money. Oh, we're gonna be rich soon. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Complete silence. Oh. See? Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Can I go over there? No. Can we go in here?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Wait.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Oh, it's only 4:30. Okay.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sure. Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, look at the little clock over there that tells me it's gonna take time. Or there's a time set, I guess. Still need to track down my gun. Oh, let me take this out of my hands. And I kind of want to put on a different item. What does this jacket do? Esprit decor. And then this one, conceptualization. Let's put on the this, and then this gives me some logic. Takes away from my authority, but that's fine. Oh, the necktie gives me some authority. What do the gloves give me? Electrochemistry. What does the shark give me? Physical instrument, +1. And what does this shirt give me? Okay, I need to keep this shirt on me. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. It's worth 15 cents. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street, blurry shadows of people pass. Okay. Didn't I find a bullet too? I've got one bullet. Okay, cool. Don't know what I'm going to use that for since I don't have a gun. Let's go out this way. and see if we can explore something else. Oh. Oh, we were already here. Can we open this door?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
This is true.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Why is my health tuber going so crazy? A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Can I go out here? The sea below looks cold and winter gray. It's over here. Someone has torn down the wall. Can I go in here? An old grocery list on the table and checks. And there's a Nosafed and money. Nice. So, is this the same balcony? Oh, no, it's a different one. Take that. Take that. Talk to her again. See if she has something to say.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We've evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground on us. That's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? You'd better hand it over. That's some clever cultural commentary. Maybe fumes are bad for you?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Alright, catch you later. Okay, Cindy. Still the same bullshit. Oh, what's this? Where are we? The boiler room? Can't open that, but this one's open. And there's some jeans. Porlaham jeans. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Probably. Or no, this is the lady. The lady said she was in the coal room. Enough coal to last for several winters. It's the old lady. That's messed up. They make her sleep in here. Let's go upstairs. The door is locked, you can't get in. The chair's new, someone lives back there. Back here. Take the money. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Alright, we can go. I think we've explored everything in this apartment. Now we need to go talk to the lady on the boat. And I can buy, what do clothes give me? Electrochemistry. Okay, wait, where's my reaction speed? Anything give me plus reaction speed? What's my reaction speed right now? Okay, it's at 3. That's okay. I kind of want to put those shorts on because my pants take away my savoir-faire. Let's see what happens if I put the jeans on instead. Ha ha ha. These jeans give me +1 electrochemistry, god ass, and then reaction speed -1. Is there anything that gives me +1 reaction speed? Physical instrument. Let me see, what's the rhetoric one under? I already have 4.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Alright, let's leave and go talk to the lady on the boat. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Germain 33A. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this. Sleep. To sleep. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Dang.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Shake her head. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
He opens his notebook.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
And how do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Not the eel's hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou. I thought we were in Revachol. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. Understood about this boat of yours. Let's do the first one.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Oh, still I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Oh, so you know what kind of car we drive?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Not really.
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
It'll come off like I'm envious, and I'm not. Why am I even thinking about this? I have police work to do. Actually, yes, I need to nail her for this. I have police work to do.
Have it your way.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Am I not aggressive enough?
Good.
Whoa, she takes a sip of her thermal cup. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What can you tell me about this strike? What can you tell me about this lynching? You seem smart. I need someone to give me the lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. I got so drunk I forgot literally everything. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Actually, now's not a good time for the reality lowdown. Maybe later.
Of course, the situation is precarious.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Let's talk about the lynching.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Jean-Luc, my race mentor? He's a great teacher, a man of virtue.
Oh, so you've met him. Has he beguiled you with his inane theories?
My colleague has his peculiarities. Let's not go into this particular one just yet.
Of course. To each their own.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget.
Wow.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh, not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. I wanted to ask something else about the strike. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Yeah, let's talk more about that.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Nice, Ken.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Oh, yeah. Oh, where is that guy? Where is that guy? I think he's sitting outside of the truck.
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there? Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Ew. Can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
One second, guys. What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say...
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Continue.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective? If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
basically a socialist mob, an effective advocate for the rights of the working men.
Why do you think so?
Her voice is calm, there's only curiosity there.
What she calls corruption is simply an aesthetic category.
Talking in aesthetic categories is the privilege of the overclass. From what I've seen, most people are just trying to survive. Between Everard, the human leech, and Measurehead, this union sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it, wink. Sounds like they're all Revachol. I'm all Revachol too, to hell with the rest. They're good labor men, can't fault them for a little corruption.
Point taken. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you?
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Yeah.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Alright. One more thing. You said something happened at the election? In the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Oh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Whoa. Maybe some kind of extortion, probably. It happens. Eerie. I'd say some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Let's talk about the lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets.
Sweet.
For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
God, I don't have a badge number.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will
Thanks,
suffice.
Kim.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I had recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it up for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. Yes?
I can't hear you, darling. Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
I'm not faking.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything
Oh,
more until I've
man.
seen that badge.
Still gotta find my badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Let's roll.
She's a negotiator.
Yes.
Just float a favor at her.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials. I bet she's gonna ask for the gun.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Yeah, she's gonna ask for my gun, which I've lost that as well.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
What are you asking me to do?
Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
I don't understand why you would think that.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're henchmen now? Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Dang. Was this inevitable?
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. What do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge. Let's get back to her then. How would the company know?
Oh, That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Oh, man, okay.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Well, do we not investigate this drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Okay.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
What?
Is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander.
What nice fabric.
Squint your eyes. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead.
Oh, I need to
and
take
your
a shower.
underwear feels
Like,
uncomfortable.
this guy didn't take a shower?
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
What is this feeling? I never felt this before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be for even considering it. This is a woman and I am a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinin?
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics.
Oh, wow.
Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Come on, Hogtuber.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have that the Union is involved? We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Actually, let's discuss something else for now. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
One moment, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for being patient, guys. I had to get something to eat. So I might mute myself for a second while I eat so you don't have to listen to me chew.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay. I made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Proceed.
Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective. Take care.
The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. It looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Alright, now we have things. We have apricot chewing gum wrapper. Interact with that.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark. Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why? Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Okay, what items do we have? What clothes do we have? What tools do we have? A large crimson bottle of cheap sugary wine made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and a vague memory of grapes, guaranteed to color your lips. Okay. It's in the notebook. We have, oh my god. Wait, we got 4 things done. Haha. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. We have 2 new tasks. Joyce's info on the lynching. Something that she wants to tell you, you just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. And then the jam mystery. Someone's using Terminal B to to smuggle raw materials of drugs into Revachol. Joyce said that there are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. One of them must know something about the drug trade. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Okay, let's do that. Let's go talk to the drivers. I'm gonna mute myself for a second, guys, while I eat.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man? Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
Then what's your deal here?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Whoa. What else? Silent communion. That's good. Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself. Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours. No matter. Great verse is like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet. Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop. They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse. Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words. Advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
Looking for something? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage. Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that he's a kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road science, man. Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. You feel compelled to point. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by your out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
The worn map features that your finger moved finally.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and...
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Alright, I'm back, guys. I think I know what the race enigma is. Let's go over that funky race. No.
And
paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with. Liberal and progressives people. It's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language, exercise, degenerate, race hero. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Ilmaron mind poison Al Ghul. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Areopagite superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop.
look, babe. The minion of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and rote. He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a rote mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago. Basic racist, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad. Like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door. Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
Let's go in. I want to level up my endurance. Oh, I can. Sweet. Yeah. I need to level up my endurance, right? Wait, let me make sure. For the... Where is it? Inspect the victim's body. Something that I had to do. I think it was endurance. I hope it was endurance. It's alright. Well, I can't take it back now. Appreciate you guys hanging out, exploring this cool world with me. The artwork is so beautiful. Oh, there's so many things to look at. Oh, so many things to look at. Let's start over here.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
I have 10 cents.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let's see. Let's try it. Let's try it.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm films for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
No, I meant what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Okay. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Let's grab this book, Le Fume, Volume 1, Number 4. Okay, we can inspect that book. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Coffee sounds really good right now.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Ilmara.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Are you guys having a good Friday? I hope you are. Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Let's try. Let's roll the dice.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Boo.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other. Could I actually focus through not focusing? Yeah, let's try that.
You're a police officer, not a spectator. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Alright, let's try this.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
No.
Good. This is probably not relevant to our case anyway.
Let's try a roll again.
We are not investigating an accounting mystery.
Yeah, but I want to know. It might have something to do with the drug deal.
You're trying hard. The drawer slides shut, smooth.
Boo. What's this? Another postcard. I wonder if I can like sell the postcards for money. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back, like the Dewey Decimal System. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. Oh, those are the flyers that Joyce told us about. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. Okay. Let's go in the bathroom. Take the drugs. Take the cool glasses. Oh, we're gonna put those on next. See if they benefit us better than the ones that we currently have on. Ooh. How do I get up here? Because there's money.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
That's probably mine.
There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
It's mine.
This is your cloak. You can feel it.
I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez. The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes, I do.
Duh.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin,
go.
it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your
I wonder if my badge is in this. It probably isn't. It probably isn't. It's over here. Can I grab this money over here? How do I even get up here? Oh. Oh, he ran. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He ran. All around you, you get great machines and key essence. Wait. Why did we run like that? White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. I want to get to this money over here. Oh, there's a lot going on. Oh, there's a lot more over here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What's this? You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Cavals and... What's this? I found my cloak. I'm excited. Take the Nosafed. And the money. The money and the drugs. Can we go over here? Can we go over here? Oh. Oh, there's a lot to explore. What's this? The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Why was that red? Money. Take it. We are almost at $20. That means I can go back and buy a book. The speaker tower is silent. I didn't get a chance to read all of that. What's in this box? And I hope it's money. It's locked. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Not blood. Money. Take that money right there. Get that money, get the money, get the money. Take it. Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Oh, there's somebody. Oh, who's that? Container, container, container. Hey, guy. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Who's this guy? Hey, guy.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
That doesn't rhyme, sir.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
He smiles. Aw.
I see you are not a union man, mister.
I'm not.
Did you get lost? You're
Yeah.
not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. High chance of winning. Logic, medium 11. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment. The red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Oh, where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
What?
So no one is
That's
working?
the life.
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into? Got it, but there were other things I needed to discuss. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Oh.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Hi, Leo. The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Evrard's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Evrard is away.
He is adorable.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Them are real nice.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoes, Leo. Let's talk about Miss Beaufort.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Evrard put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Oh.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Aww.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
So Evrard trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
We've done a lot, and it's only 6:35, and it's still day one.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Because it's awesome. It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world, I mean?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, is architecture also art? I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop.
The art cop?
Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but I don't have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that. Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it. Opt in. No, I cannot risk another capo diversion at this point. Go away. Let's opt in.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Cool. We got some clothes. We got those, oh yeah, the glasses. Okay, so these glasses give us +1 logic and -1 authority. These glasses give us +1 visual calculus and -1 drama. Okay, so authority is at, where's authority? Oh. Okay, and then drama is at 4. Let's put the cool, neat office shades on. What's logic at right now? 5. That's fine. Is there any, it's giving us, that's the only one giving us logic? That's okay. The shirt, oh. And we have the patrol cloak. I think I will wear the patrol cloak at night. A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. What? The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. Yeah, I think I'm going to forgot to organize that. Go ahead. Oh wait, no, I need to still organize that. Okay. Items. We have postcards and a pen. These are like various items, and the handkerchief and the cassette case. And we have to still find the case because we still have to sing karaoke at the hotel place. And then we have a book. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle, with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages and see what catches my eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns.
Now we got
Just
German.
inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Whisper, Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. Play it cool, pretend everything's in order.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Oh, okay, Kim, as long as you're alright with it.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Oh, duh, I knew that.
Why they decided to title this one section in Walder is beyond you.
So is Walder German in this game?
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip-Top Tournay, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Let's read the profile.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Just a moment, what is this Tip-Top Tournay?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Okay.
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip-Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip-Top Tournay.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip-Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Oh gosh.
So, all of it, basically.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff? What's so bad about sponsorships? What's wrong with the good motor crash? They just keep it interesting. No, wait. What's so bad about sponsorships?
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines. Nasteb and Kalada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Yeah, because that means writer or something.
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus?
No, but someone
Come
should
on,
name their
they're
child
plainly
that.
pseudonyms.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournay becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Frita.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Wow, you're right, I really am just in it for the violence.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Oh, wow.
It's the stilted language and overconfident tone. That's the real giveaway here. You're almost certainly reading a recycled university essay, one that could probably use some edits.
Take out your pen. I'm just going to make a few quick changes. I can't believe someone actually published this utter tripe. Shake your head. I guess I've never thought about it that much. Number 2.
The magazine stares back at you defiantly. It's pretty sure you just don't get it.
Kim, you wouldn't believe how badly written some of these articles are. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip-Top Tournay for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality.
Continue.
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
One, damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. Two, if it weren't for the Wild Pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Three, charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. It is. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Changing rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. So what do they do with the rent? Brief article of the G. Martin. How do I hate rent. If it weren't for the wild... No, I'm not going to side on them.
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
Hold on. What's this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Wow, that was a lot. Okay, what's over here? Is it done? Oh, no, it's not done. How much does it cost? -1 perception? Can't even look at this shit. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's another capo type, the worst one. What happens if I click this? Oh, those are connected. Okay, that's cool. Let's go back. So then after we finish the... Wait, did we finish all of them already? Okay, let's get our actual... Oh, we need more skill points to internalize that one, as well as that one. Okay. That's cool. Let's go in here. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Oh, there's a person in here. Typing away. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk.
Oh, that's Everett.
He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
What you looking at, buddy? Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Du Bois, Mr. Kitsuragi.
You know
it's
who I am.
It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everett Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Du Bois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Oh, wait. Did he... He called me Mr. Du Bois. Why are you calling me Mr. Du Bois?
Please, Mr. Du Bois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Oh snap, I think I just figured out my name.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing.
No, it's my name.
Forget about it. Filter it out.
Why would he call me that if my name wasn't Mr. Du Bois? That's my name. Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Du Bois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you the sly wink. Should I remain serious? Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Why did it take away my
It's
health?
violating your backside.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
I can't believe sitting in a chair takes away health. That's crazy. So, +1 charges 6. How did I increase my health in the first place? Don't I have items that increase my health?
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
What? Thank you, Evart. Evart, take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. Leave the check. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Leave it. I'm just gonna take the check. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
It is, sir. You wouldn't know.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
How do
I've got my
you know?
best hounds looking for that lost gun.
You don't say it like that. That seems like you stole my gun, sir. You have my gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry.
My name is Harry Du Bois.
I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
Hold on, we just found out my name. My name is Harry Du Bois.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Okay. That means that you know exactly where it is, sir.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I took the novelty check and I didn't say thanks, and the chair is killing me. The chair is still killing me.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry.
This is not good.
Aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves.
Oh my gosh, no they're not. No, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool. So what? Men can cry too. That's true, but there's no need to cry in front of this guy we just met.
Mr. Du Bois, you don't look so good.
This chair hurts, bruh.
What is this, Mr. Du Bois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Chill.
Mr. Du Bois! Mr. Du Bois! Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Let's slide down like a jello shot.
Mr. Du Bois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Yeah, this chair.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Du Bois act right back at him. He's Mr. Du Bois.
Nah, I'm good as it gets. I'm Mr. Du Bois. Vaguely gestures with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Oh, okay.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Thank you, Kim. Get us all together, because we were drifting off there.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Okay, police officer questions. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
I feel like there's a butt coming.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Oh, sweet. So we got to interview the union boss out of the way. But I sense that there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
The lieutenant says with a slow nod.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. You heard wrong, Everard. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Are we door-opening machines?
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
How is that not shady, sir? I'm opening a random door and leaving it unlocked. It should have been locked in the first place. What is happening?
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder. Accept the task. I can't accept this thing. Refuse the task for now. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Then why don't you just open it for yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
Whatever, sir.
You look like you could run around all day.
He slams his fists together.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Thanks, Kim.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open.
I'm not
It's
doing
been
that for
such
you.
a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
Are you serious?
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
I knew this bastard had my gun. He winks at you. This guy, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky bastard. How can you say you know that my gun's in the safe place, but you don't know where it is? That's because you know where my gun is, sir.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Okay, so why'd you call me Mr. Du Bois?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
He shrugs with an amazed expression.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
The fuck is a big fat folder?
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
His eyes never leave yours.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Du Bois.
He glances at the folder. Wait, I thought you are Harry Du Bois.
No, I'm really not. You are Harry.
Okay. I like it. I can work with that. I don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Du Bois, that's a real man's name. A union man's. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
Yeah, Kim, take a look.
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
How?
Please continue, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say? Oh, 72. Have another look at that folder. Can, Please, yes.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder.
Nice.
It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me.
You liar.
This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
He's been snooping around, trying to figure out who I is. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really
Yeah, you don't know anything about me.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Du Bois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
What do you mean, try to keep up? I'm reconsidering opening that door you asked me to open. Perhaps it will help me somehow. No, because...
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Okay.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
He is. Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? Oh, man. Oh, okay, so I don't want to, like, outright accuse him. I don't...
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
Okay.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I tracked my gun down?
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
No. I didn't want it to be a competition. I mean, okay, well, if it's friendly. But whoever finds the gun doesn't keep the gun, right? Like, if it's my gun, it's my gun. Right? I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. I don't know if I want to ask him that. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts a button on his sleeve. Oh, so you know everything about me, but you don't know about Joyce, who's been here longer than I have?
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martin Ains. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Okay, but why haven't you let her in to see you? Joyce has the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Oh, yeah. Joyce said...
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
What? That sounds a little crazy.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
No, because Joyce said that her daughter called and said she wasn't going to be in there ever again. So she wasn't already here.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not
This
fixate on this
Everard
little
thinks
matter.
he's slick, bro.
Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
I don't believe you, Everett, Claire.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Yeah, what happened to Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
That's what
Honestly,
Joyce told me,
I'm
bro.
beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
What the?
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're
what?
not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Yo, Everett, you almost let your temper go there, sir. I see you.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course,
Everett.
Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
What is that beeping noise?
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in? Everett, I'm gonna leave now, but... am I allowed to come back? I feel like the guy said I'm only able to come in the door one time, so let's just ask all of the questions.
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
I really believe in the race mystery, and I'm glad I was given this chance. I hope that to one day be able to contribute. I'm not a race pupil, I just listened to some of the things he had to say. It was a tactic, I needed to get in somehow. It's not like I'm a racist now. Yeah, I'm a big racist. It's basically like that in my head all the time. I just listened to some things he had to say.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now.
Jesus,
and rest assured, no one's going to hear about it.
He winks at you.
No
Everyone's
one's going to
hear
know what
about
you
it.
did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martin Ains.
Dude, all of these words?
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Alright, then, I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
No, he perks up. He rubs his temple, closes his eyes in pain.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends.
I don't know
And
you.
I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
I don't know you.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
What?
None taken.
Oh,
Do we
he's
have
talking
anything
to
else to do
him.
here,
Okay.
Harry?
We'll come back later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Okay, cool. Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man.
Oh, shoot.
Take care, Harry.
We got things. We got an item. It's a giant novelty check with a Q. This 20 by 50 centimeter check looks like it was meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. It's supposedly exchanged for 25 real at your local fruit store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words, "Constable's rent? All of it. Note, worthless in a pawn shop." Okay. We'll put that down here. I don't know what that bottle. Okay. What did we... Oh. Something's done. That was the Union boss. Okay, wait, we got a map. Map. Oh, the Hanged Man. Okay, let's go try it. We upped our endurance. Alright, let's skedaddle. Ooh. What's in there? Money? Money. Anything else? Yeah, we already know nothing's in there that's of use to us. Alright. Now we know we can get back in and out. So we don't have to worry about exploring everything over here. So let's go to the body. Wait, am I in the right place? Yeah. What's down here? What's this say? What does this button do?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh on. Arrête off.
Let's see if we turn it off.
The crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still.
We'll leave. Let's go this way. A composite eye of halogen light watches you, emitting a low buzz. Gvalsund means whale fjord in Ardennes. Okay, let's go this way, right? Yeah. Is this how we... Wait, oh yeah. That's how we get over here. Hey. I hear that. Let's go investigate this body. Wait, what's over here? I don't think we're all the way over here yet. Bottles. Yes. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Okay, take all these bottles, please. Oh, we just made a lot of money. I didn't know we could take all these bottles. I hope my bag doesn't break. Is there a limit to how many bottles we can take in this bag?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where Renee works. I'm going to look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Ron, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
Yeah, man. Photo of happy couple. Anything else?
This is the night watchman's booth.
Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. And let's go investigate the body. Oh, wait. Well, I'll come back. What's up, Tofus? What's up, Tofus? Gotta figure out how to get up here to this money. Maybe it's the crane. Cause there's like a box. Oh wait, no, wait, no. I can't get over there. Let's talk to this guy and see if he has anything new to say.
How'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia. Not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Yeah, man. Let's change the topic, because he's not giving me any...
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Good talking to you. Let's go investigate things. Guys, I'm probably going to investigate the body, and then see if there's another task that we can do. Oh, let me cash in these bottles. And this check, I think. I'm supposed to give the girl the check, too.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine,
That's it?
and the money appears
I
with
feel
a
like I
satisfying
found
jingle.
more money
You're a richer
on the
man
ground than
now.
I made turning my bottles in. Is this the only tear machine? Do they have other tear machines that give more money?
Is this about the questions again?
No,
'Cause I don't really know anything.
I need you to do this for me.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash.
Ooh. Is he gonna give me cash?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin.
What?
Right now.
No.
Speed and gin.
No.
Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Does Fritta have a warehouse in the back of Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here. This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
It is important, little girl.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? No, I'm gonna leave. So I can't go back there, I guess. Do I need to buy? I need some morale. Is that
A
morale?
colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you.
Where's the morale stuff at? Is it over here?
A small cabinet on the wall
Yes.
is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
I'm gonna do
They
the...
all bear the Saint Baptiste.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And some Dramamine.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay. Does that mean I can use it 8 times? Let me see. Yes. It does. Alright, I just figured something out. Cool. Let's go to the body. Why is my VTuber talking without me talking? She's just rambling off. Who's talking? Alright. Let us try this again. Okay, we got our endurance up to 3. Is there anything that we need to wear that might make this better? It's probably gonna be physical. What's half-light? Let the body take control and threaten people? No, I'm good. Tune into the city. That's the shivers. Is there anything that gives me shivers? Ooh, yes. Let's wear. Dang it. Can I, is shivers better than conceptualization? Let's just go ahead and put it on and see what happens. And let's inspect the body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay guys, we've rolled like 3 times and failed, so please let this be a pass. Please, 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 please.
As you breathe
Finally.
in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
Sorry guys,
the
I'm
cargo
gonna mute for a
belt
second.
used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Another task?
Maybe he'll know something.
Oh, what task is this? Where's the rest of the armor? Ask the Kuno kid throwing rocks at what he knows. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor? No, we're gonna ask Kuno.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabulary deemed it too costly. In
What?
that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Oh, get your face together. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real? Ka-ching, baby. Nod to the boots. That's a lot. I take it.
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill. Exactly.
I have no idea what that means.
It's okay. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He dips the drying ball point of his pen on his tongue. E50.100.1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Should we pull off the boot? I feel like it's gonna be super stinky, and then he's gonna throw up again.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Oh no, that's probably a bad idea. No, that's not.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Let's back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Oh gosh.
His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
No, inspect the the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. How did they even get him up there? How did they even get him up there? No, dock workers.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they may have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay. They sure want him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did I even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Continue.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Alright, back off. Look at the
cadaver
corpse.
hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Let's inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Not alcohol and heartbreak. Wow. Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
We're missing something here.
I agree.
Oop. A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears, Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper,
this is so
rolling
pretty.
out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
So what do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I won't. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Oh.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Let's roll to see if we can figure out who he is.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
Alright, back off.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
That's gross.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. Okay, wait. Alright, hold on. Okay. His face and hands are pink, so he must have been upside down. His thighs, too. Yeah. The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh into his boot. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Yes, okay. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises? I think he was upright after death. Yeah.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck. Yup, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone? No.
Maybe it looks faint to you. It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Ooh, Dumont noté. He leans closer, covering his nose. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet.
Gross.
Purge liquid is dripping into it. Drop
When these little kids
by
are
drop.
playing near this nastiness, that's disgusting.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Yuck. Yuck.
The fuck are you saying?
That's what I'm saying, Kuno.
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Mm-hmm.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Wow.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Not totally dead. The world no longer stores his personality and its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that. Too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deadity, dead. What is dead anyway? Let's do number 1.
That sounds about right, yes.
Let's back off and catch our breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
That's locked. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from here.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
Another task done.
I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
And I got plus 70 experience, and I leveled up. Let's go.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance.
Okay.
And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. If we sawed the branch, that would... if someone held the body and we sawed the branch, hopefully it wouldn't damage the body. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. We could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police. You have a point there. I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
How about someone at the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options. The corpse twists on the belt.
Maybe
like
we could
chicken
shoot him
on
down?
a skewer.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
What? No.
How?
No.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
It is, but I don't have a gun. I don't know, just shoot up there maybe? Point towards the branch. Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. Point to it. There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where?
He corrects his glasses.
Yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to relieve the belt.
Yeah, do it, dude.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose. I don't know how. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's better not to. Is he talking about like right here? Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep
Oh,
in
there she is.
concentration to even notice what you said.
Okay. Oh, my eyes. Let me let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh,
He drops
snap.
a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh, snap. Hey, Dingo, what up?
That's
a lot has been happening. We've
Armistice, mass-produced
done a
muzzle
lot.
loader,
You're probably going to have to
ascetic
watch the
Frugal,
VOD.
one of the most common firearms.
How's your
in the
Friday?
world.
Okay, wait. That's a blah, 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 blah. Okay.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Okay. Oh, well, that's cool. I'm glad you've been having fun. Yeah, this is a great game. I've been on here for a while, so I'm gonna probably shoot this cadaver down and then find someone to raid. But yeah, we've done a lot. Let me open this because we just leveled up. I'll take care of that later. We have a whole bunch more tasks than what we had the day before yesterday. But we've also gotten a lot done. It's been chill. I've been playing Need for Speed. Oh, nice. I haven't played that game in years. I think I have a Need for Speed game that came free with PS Plus. But I don't think I've played it. Okay, let's see. Easy does it, partner, or shoot that MFer down. Easy does it, partner, because I don't think Kim, he said something earlier about his eyes.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke
Laugh out loud.
slowly
Oh no, they
parts in
multiplied.
the
Yeah,
air
dude.
as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
Yes, the tasks have doubled. We have like 20. I don't even want to talk to them, or I don't even want to count them. See, I don't even want to count how many tasks we have. But it is 9 o'clock, day 1 still. We have managed to get $42. We got a check from the union master guy for $25, and we cashed that, and then we've been picking up money all around and cashing in bottles, which bottles only give you 10 cents each bottle. So I picked up more money than I had gotten in exchange for the bottles. So it seems like the bottles are just like chump change. But yeah.
God damn it.
He missed. Not my game glitching. Is everything okay? I think everything's okay. Continue.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
What word is that?
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
That's okay, man. God damn it, get your shit together. Try again, maybe? He probably only had one. Let's try again.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Okay. He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Okay, that's what I said. I said we should ask for help from the harbor. Wait, can I have the gun?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Oh, also, we met with the guy who is in charge of the union. He seems to know where my gun is. He also called us Harry Du Bois, so that's my name. I found my policeman jacket. Got some cool glasses on right now. What else happened? I bought a map. Let's see. Here's the map. And these are all the things that I can retry. Anything that's marked, that's white, highlighted white, I can retry, and then it just tells like the level of impossibility it is. What else happened? So many things.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
I guess so. I guess I'm French.
I only have one gun.
But it seemed like he kept calling me Harry Du Bois, and I didn't want to accept that that was my name. Like, I didn't like that, so who knows? It may or may not be my name. But he knew who I was, and he knew who Kim Kitsuragi is, so he may be telling the truth. Sounds like you've made a lot of progress. I don't know. I've been playing this for 4 hours. So
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light.
I think I'm supposed to shoot
Your
right
fingers
here.
fit right through the guard, instinctively
Am I supposed
resting
to shoot
on
here?
the trigger.
I said here.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell
Point,
him to shoot himself in the mouth.
point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
That's okay.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say shut up. No. Oh, my hand-eye coordination is low. Where's that at? Can I level that up real quick? I'm gonna level up my hand-eye coordination and see what happens. Okay, let's close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Alright, let's try this. Let's pull the gun. Let's go. I don't know if that's a good thing. He literally
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces.
Let's go.
Coming loose with a whir.
Let's go. I'm excited about that. That's what's up.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
What? He spoke back to me?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex, You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
I gained more experience. You've been policed. How did I do that? Who's laughing now, you little shit? How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Aces high.
Is that what they say in high five? I'm gonna start saying aces high. No more high fives, it's aces high.
The aces high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Not leave him hanging being an option. Never leave a high five hanging. Let's go. High five.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
His voice is deeply approving. No, we're not. What now?
We will perform field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Like, we're just gonna leave the body here? And we're not gonna ask someone to take it to a place?
I would suggest we interview Everett and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines Red. But we've already done that. So it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
Okay. Did I get my actual art degree yet? Oh, aces high. Temporary research. What does that give me? Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't study that yet. I have to get more experience points. Okay. Let's ask him to tell us about the case before we get out of here. And I don't know what to level up right now. What's really low? Let's pain threshold. Shut off pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Reaction speed. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Something's giving us savoir-faire right now, though.
He trusts you have plenty of things in the task chain lined up.
Autosave. What did I get? I got a tool. What did I get? Oh. Let's go see if we can pry that whatchamacallit open. What is this? Instant photo of the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay.
Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Who are you? Okay. Let's come over here. Let's try to open this.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Okay, so let's do the physical instrument then. Let's level that one up. Yep. I'm gonna see what happens. Still low? Okay. What does this mean? This is the logo of the municipality of something. Oh, and I'm going to take off this jacket now and put on my other jacket. And I'm going to talk to Kim
Yes.
about the case again.
What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Yes, brief. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is... Oh wait, no, I know what the RCM is. Okay. Yes, of course I know. Let me just get this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find... Okay. I understand.
Just to be clear, we are police officers.
Yes.
It's our job to find the killer.
Yes.
That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Yes. Now that we've inspected this scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite a brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So, you volunteered to spoil it? What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raised an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I am a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is ultra, even by my standards. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified. But if I'm right, this is I'm going to say unspecified.
The silence carries.
So what's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless
Sweet, I got another task complete.
Forget
Oh
I
my
ever
gosh.
mentioned
I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Let's go. Nothing. Let's see what task we've completed. Ask him to tell you about the case, get the body down. We tracked down our gun. We need to still find our badge. The pissing competition is done. So run the number on the victim's armor. Okay, so we can do that really quick. And then ask around about the tattoos meaning. We can do that next time. Perform field autopsy. The man is down. Perform a closer inspection of the body, arriving at the cause of death. This will need a form to be filled in 3 parts. Okay. That sounds like work. So let's go make this call real quick. And then I'm gonna send...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50.100.1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Sweet.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolerde law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Alright, I'm done with the radio for now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Close the door and leave. Let me run in my notes, run the... Okay. Oh yeah, also we have to come back sometime after 9. Was it today? To see if anyone's home. Let's go back and see. It is now 9:26. How did we get there? It's this way. No. That's a lie. Oh, the little girl's gone because it's nighttime. Oh, let me put this crowbar away. I look like a crazy person. And I can put the bag away for now. I don't think we're gonna find any more bottles because we've searched. And I think we're gonna... What's that? Oh, I don't want to go there. I think we found all the money over here already. But let's go back to that guy's apartment and see if he's around so we can talk to him. And see if he saw anything suspicious. Okay, he's on this side of the balcony. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. The night is falling on the city. His light is on, so I'm thinking he's home.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Oh, I thought it was today.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
My bad. I thought it was today. At 9 p.m. It's Tuesday at 9. back to the hotel. And let me find someone to raid. Hello? I thought I clicked the thingy. Actually, I don't know if I see anybody that's on. That's playing something like this. Look, there's people! Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people. Oh my goodness. Okay, so when we come back, we're gonna have to interview all these people. In the meantime, guys, let me see if there's anyone to raid. If not, I'm just gonna call it a night. Let me see what's going on. Alright guys, we're just gonna call it, oh, what are you raiding? I was gonna raid someone else's stream, but I don't see anyone playing anything like this, so I'm just gonna end this stream and call it a night. Check back on my Twitch page. I'll put up when the next time I'll be playing this game is. It might be sooner than next Wednesday or whatever day it says. It might be Sunday or Monday. But yeah, so I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. And yeah, take care and see you guys next time.